Close that. There you go here. Waiting to see something happen on YouTube. There it is. Okay. Good morning, good morning.
And then put the backing on. So she sticks the fusible glue on back to the snowman. And then you don't have to stick in the
Just getting ready to stitch out our sashes. If anybody's here, let me know if you can hear and see okay. Oh, I can't scroll here. Live. Good morning. Is anybody here yet? Uh-oh, what's that mean? Oh. It's the first time I'm doing everything by myself, so I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure I did it right. But I don't know why I can't scroll up a little bit. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, good morning, Karen. Good morning. Can you hear and see okay? I did a little something different with the sound. So I'm just wondering if I didn't mess it up. Good morning, Wanda. Happy Saturday. Let me check on my phone here. Let's see what we got. I think you can hear okay. Okay, perfect. Yes, I can see and hear you. Thank you, Joyce. Thank you. Hello, Michaela? Is that Michaela? I don't know why it keeps doing that. Why is it doing that? There we go. Okay. All right, so we are finishing the Americana pillow. About a week ago or so, we started. We did all of our squares. We did all of our little squares. There's only 4 of them, right? So we did these 4. We did a couple of sashings here. And we're going to finish our sashing and put it together. So I have all of my sashings. We did sashing 1, so we're starting with sashing number 2. And there's 7 of them. So there's 3, 4. Just kind of put everything together. 5, 6, and 7. Okay. And then I have my binding. And I have my borders. And I have my backing. Now my backing is cut in 2 pieces, but it's cut probably, hopefully, a little bigger than I need. Just because I don't know what size my pillow is going to be in the end. I think we're all going to have a different measurement, within an inch or so. Please turn up your volume. Please turn your volume down a little. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that. Is that better? Yeah, I don't want to be screaming at you. How's that, Wanda? Good morning, Chris. Thanks for being here. Is that better? I know it's the camera that picks up my voice, so when I'm like really close to this camera here, it's like kind of right in my face. Let me know if that's better. And then I also have, because we're going to just be doing some light quilting, it'll be like a stitch in the ditch situation. So I have some muslin, and I cut that way big, and I cut some batting just to make my pillow a little softer. Much better. Perfect. Just to make my pillow a little softer because, when you have all of this cutaway and everything, kind of makes things stiff. So I'm going to use a little batting. I think that's optional in the directions, but that's how I'm going to do. Oh, we also have a rickrack is what we're going to put around with our binding. We'll put this on first, and then we'll put our binding on top of this. And this will just poke out a little bit around the edge. It's going to be super cute. Is everybody ready to start? Let's do it. I have a ruler. This is my favorite. I use this for as much as I can for pretty much everything. It's a 2.5 by 18. 2.5 by 18. Quilter Select. I like Quilter Select because they have a coating on here that keeps it from slipping. And I like the way the markings are on these. So I use these as much as I can. All right. So I have loaded already in the machine my designs. I have brought up, I'm using a poly mesh for the sashing. You don't need any SF101, anything like that. You do 2 at a time, and we should be good to go. Okay, so let's go to the machine. Now that's one thing I did was I kind of turned down the volume on the machine. Oh, sorry, squeaky. Just so the stitching's not so loud, I have a new needle. That's an 8012 quilting needle. I have a brand new bobbin, which this is like minimal stitching. It's just piecing. So we're just going to be stitching seams. Like I said, I have my design pulled up. I need to get some white. I'm just going to use white. You could use, I'll use this cream here. That's handy. I'm just going to use this for piecing. This isn't anything you're going to see. So a neutral color would be great. Okay. Oh. Let's see. I'm going to move the camera over this way. And hopefully that's a pretty good view. Let's see. I can zoom in. There's not going to be a whole lot to see because we're just piecing. So I think we are zoomed in a little bit. Okay, we're already zoomed in. I'm going to put it over here so I can see if I'm in the way or anything. I don't want the... I can put it right here. Better, a little bit better. Like I said, not much to see. That was just getting in the way of my threading here, so I had to move it to the side. Okay. Get our machine threaded up. We'll be good to go. There we go. How is everybody this fine Saturday morning? All right. So let's get our pieces ready. I know they're kind of, you know. And oh, let's get our book. Where's my book? Oh, please tell me I have my book. I may have forgotten my book. Uh-oh. Well, hold on just a second. I need the directions so I know which order to put these down in. Yes. Just print out the sashing. All right, we're getting that situated. Sorry about that. I can't believe I forgot my book. Good afternoon, Rebecca. Thanks for being here. We are starting our sashing. She's printing out the instructions for me so that I can know what order to put down. Even though I think I may have put these in order, but you know, I'm not sure. I think I went from back to front. Anywho, as soon as I get that, I'm gonna just do the first. Okay. Oh, you know what? The first stitch out are the numbers, and we need to see those. So I'm gonna do a dark. I'm gonna do a dark color. Let's see. I have this dark green. I just have this dark green. I just need to be able to see that. I always forget that those, each sashing is numbered, you know, right side and not right side. They don't put a left or no. So, but you need to, you need to know that when we are putting it together. Okay. Let's go ahead and stitch that. These can all be done in a 5x7. So if that's your biggest hoop size, you can make this pillow. So we got the number 2, and these will be on the back of our sashing pieces. And that's the 2R. Okay. I will leave this color out because we'll need that for each sashing. You just finished your pillow? Oh, your pillow top, except for the sashing. Going to cut the fabric for the sashing, binding, and back. Well, that part, if I remember right, goes pretty fast. While I'm waiting for the printout, I have a little disclosure. When I first made this, they want this cut to 5 3/4 by 5 3/4. Well, I could never find that ruler size. Plus, find the center. So I restitched this one, and what I did was, maybe you could see my little blue dot in the middle. That blue dot is when it finished, it stops in the middle of the design, and I just turned on the W foot, which gives you a laser point. I made a little mark there, so now I know my center. And then half of 5 3/4 and 5 3/4. Half of 5 3/4 is 2 1/2 is 5, and then it's 6/8, so half of that is 3/8. So I just measured 2 1/2 and 3 more 1/8 inch, just 1, 2, 3, and then that's where I cut. Then I cut that on this side, and this side, and this side. I just did that measurement all the way around, and it's a perfect 5 3/4. So I think that's the easiest way to do it if you don't have, maybe there is a 5 3/4 square up ruler out there in the world, but I don't have one. So that's how I did mine. So this one was probably the hardest block to cut, but I got it right this time, and it's centered, which is lovely. All right, I'm going to go see if that's printed out, and I shall be right back because I know she's busy out there. So I'm going to grab it, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So sorry about all this, but I think I've got it together now. I say that, but we'll see. All right, so I have my directions. This is sashing unit number 2. I just need to know what goes down first, where are my pieces. So it looks like it goes this one, and then this one on top. We'll do that, and then it goes, and then it goes this one with, looks like this one on top. So you got to kind of look at the pictures. You could flip back and forth and see which one is the... All right, so these are going to be the 2 first pieces. All right. Did we get that? I just want to give you a picture. I'll give you a visual. So it's going to go the first 2 pieces. We got a short one on top and a long one on the bottom. And those are going to be our first 2, and this is how they're going to go. Of course, we're going to make a seam, so we're going to do that and fold it back. And we're going to do that and fold it back. Okay, those are our first two. So let's make our lines, our placement line. It's going to do both at the same time. Which I know that's hard to see. But I can kind of see them. You could use a darker color. It really doesn't matter. Okay. So let's look at our directions, make sure we're doing it right. So this one, we're going to go face down on the left. My left line starts there and ends there, so I'm going to kind of center it. Okay. Just so it's not, doesn't overlap this one. I'm going to put this one on top. Just like so. And then we're going to do the same with this one. These two, let's see, we got this one, let's find that line. I got to kind of feel for it. So we're going to cut these down to, it's okay if they overlap a little bit. I don't think they'll sew them together. It's going to stop like right here. It's going to be close. But we are going to cut these down to two inches, I think. Okay. All right. So let's make sure. Yep. Now, if you want to iron them, you can. I'm going to use a little steamroller just because it's a little easier. A steamroller like that. Yeah, we're not sewing them together. Okay, fold that back. Just kind of flatten that a little bit. Just kind of get it. These little things do. Oh, did I put that down? I sure did. Okay, first time I'm using this seam ripper. Oh my, I gotta do that at least once, right? Come on. You can do it. I don't have the camera. Okay. All right. Well, you can see how easy it is to fix this. Okay. You were probably all like, she got that upside down. She's not going to realize it. And she flips it. Okay. So this one goes face up. Face up, Karen. Okay. This one goes face down. Did that one right. And then we're just going to stitch that again. See, not that big of a issue. Okay, so let's go okay. We're going to go to our plus minus. I'm going to go up. And then I'm going to go plus 10 minus plus 1. Now I know I'm started there. Okay. See, no harm, no foul. All right, let's put Jack away, right? that looks right. Got some. We'll take care of those later. Ironing would be a better way to go, but that looks pretty good, right? So now we're going to do like a tack down around them. Hopefully, I need my spatula. I'm on the oven here today. We're going to cut here. We're going to cut this material off. Okay. Let's see if I can do that without taking it out. Doesn't look like it. No. I've got to take it out. I have big hands. Okay. Some of these are tight. Okay. So let's just make sure we're on the right track here. Yep, we trimmed. And then H and N, which is our last two, right? We only have 3. So they go this way. So we're going to lay them down now. Yeah. We're going to lay them down right now. Right side down. Or is that the placement line? It doesn't. Did I read the directions wrong? Because it looks like it wants to sew in front. So let's see. It says cut, trim, yeah, I'm just going to, I think this is the placement line, even though the directions do not say that. Because we're on step 5. It's hard when the directions are kind of cut off here. And I think, hopefully this works, right? Let's see. Am I going to have a gap there? Let's see, we should have trimmed here. I am just batting 1,000 today. Boy, that's a mess. There we go. This may not be connected to the next one. Well, it will be. I think I did this before. It's just very skinny. We'll do the next one right. I promise. Okay. Yeah, so we still are connected, so that's good. We'll get our steamroller out. Oh, let me do like half of it. Okay, it's going to make a square around there again. Sorry, bump the camera. And then we're done with the sashing. And then we'll see what they want us to cut these to. Okay, those are done. Good morning, Angela. How are you? Okay, so our first two are done. Oh, let me move the camera over. Okay. All right, let's read the directions. 2 by 6.5. Now, if you look at the picture, you can see the top is a little shorter than the bottom. So I know that these lines are going to be 2.5. Or 2. They're going to be 2, sorry. They're really good at that. So let's cut on the line. So I'm going to put my 2 line on this line here. I know it's hard to see, even it's hard for me even. Okay, there we go. Get my cutter. Okay. And I'm going to cut this line here just to get it separated from the other. Okay, that'll be 2. Actually, we could make sure it's 2 by lining up here. I should get my glasses because these are kind of hard to see. And the lighting is not the best, so let's see. I do have some glasses here. Okay, let's make sure that I'm cutting this. Yeah. So I want to move my ruler and put, I'm going to do it this way. Put the half mark here. Okay. We didn't cut much off of that at all, huh? Because that's not right. I need to put the half mark over here. Half mark over here. My brain is functioning, I promise. Okay. So now that will be 2. There we go. Like that didn't cut off much and it should have. Okay, so now, oh, you know why? Because I didn't distinguish between the 2. Just going to cut on this line. These are, get rid of this. Okay, got that out of our way. You can see what we're doing. Okay, so I want to cut this to 2. So I'm going to line up my 2 line right here. 2-inch line with our clean edge. Okay. All right. So they want this top to be short, right? It's the way they do this. Drives me insane. Okay. So they need it to be 6.5. I'm going to get a different ruler. And we're going to find out how we're going to do this. See, this is why I don't like these rulers. Okay, so maybe if I put, no, that's too short. Okay, so they want this to be 6.5. 6.5, so you really got to think about what we're doing here. These are already, how tall are they? They are 8.5. Are they 8.5? They're very close to 8.5. Okay. So they want it to be 6.5. Why they couldn't just give us a cut line, I don't know. But I'm thinking if they could just tell us like how wide this part is and how wide that part is, or how long, it would be so wonderful. So 6.5.
Did you get your printout?
I did.
Okay.
Thanks.
It got busy. I forgot.
That's okay. I got it.
Do you want me to? I can bring up the instructions on the computer too and bring it back for you for the rest of it.
This should be okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. 6.5. Well, let's see. This ruler is 6.5. This is the hard part about these sashings, is that maybe if I put, that seems very I put 3.5 there. 3. They want this one to be a little shorter than this one. And it looks really short. So I wonder if I put 1.5. You know, it really doesn't matter because as long as it's 6.5, it'll all go in the pillow. But, you know, I would just really like to figure it out. Like, what is their thinking here? Does anybody else figure it out? You're welcome, Angela. You're welcome. Did anybody else figure out how to do it? I'm putting a 1.5-inch line on this seam. And then that makes this seam go to 3 3/4. 1, 2, 3, or 2 3/4. 2 3/4 and 1.5. I mean, let's just do that, right? We just got to do both of them the same way, you know, I guess. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this 1.5-inch line here, 2 3/4 from the bottom up here. I think that's what we're going to do. I'm just doing it. Okay. All right, I'm just going to, now that's what it's going to look like. Oh, what happened to that seam? I'm going to have to fix that on the machine. Okay. 1.5. It's probably going to cut this one off too, huh? 1.5, 2 3/4. Okay. No, that one didn't come undone. Okay. Those are done. Kind of. I have to fix this one. But those are done. That's what they're going to look like. I don't know. They kind of look like the picture because that's all you really got to go by. What do you think? I don't know. Okay. That's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing. So if any of that makes sense to you, please share. Please share if the directions make more sense to you. Okay. All right. Sashing number 3. Let's get ready for that. And with 2. And go to 3. All right, let's go back to the machine. I'm going to load sashing number 3. This one here. And they're all pretty much the same. Let's see. 3. All right. Okay, darker thread, right? We need our darker thread because we want to see these numbers on the back. And I'll show you the numbers. You can kind of see them. 2R. So, yeah. 2R. So this will go on the right side. It'll all make sense when we start putting the pillow together. Okay, put our dark color in. Oh, what's that? And this will do a 3 and a 3R. Okay. All right, let's look at our directions so we can see what order this is for. I need 3. Oh, are they double-sided? Yes. Okay. Well, I didn't crumple it up, throw it away. Number 3. So we've got our, let's see how they go here. We have this one and this one and this one and this one. These two go on the end. All right, let's get our placement lines going. Oh, I'm using the dark color. That's probably a good thing. You know, we can just use this color throughout because you don't see it anyway, right? I vote for that. Plus you can see it a lot better. Okay. So this one, put it face up. I almost did it again, huh? Face up. This one face down. This one face up. It's okay if they overlap a little bit. And this one face down. Okay. It's gonna make them even. So not notice. Okay. All right. Let's do our seam. Get our steamroller ready, or your iron, whichever one you're doing. Okay. Oh, look, I did it right this time. Yay. A steamroller. It's going to do a little box around here. Do not trim yet. I made that mistake last time. It does not say that in the directions, I'm pretty sure, because I'm crazy. So we're on step 5. Placement stitch. This is the line we're going to trim on. Okay. Okay, I'm going to trim this. Oops.
I don't know. Is there anything in here?
Nope. Okay. All right. Cool. I didn't have to take it out of off the machine. All right. Let's get our other pretty sure. Yep. We trim and then we lay these down. And this one goes on the left. Sorry. This one goes on the right. Face down. Right on that line. And get our little steamroller ready. pull it out a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go.
Karen, right?
Yes.
I'm Marlene.
Oh, hi, Marlene. Hi, Marlene. Oh, my God.
I'm like, I don't think I've ever met you in person.
No.
She's one of the SAC girls.
Oh, very nice. You came over the mountain.
Yeah, I brought my machine up. My luminaire was being stupid. So
Oh,
I needed to
okay.
get it fixed. So I enjoy your videos, but
Thank you.
I was trying to do that pillow.
Um,
I fell and I couldn't, like,
Oh, no.
I'm in pain. And I was like, so I listened to you.
Well, thank you. Yeah. Well, say hi to you, too. I'm like, now.
Yeah.
Yeah, trying to
So
get
a
this
lot of
filled
work
in
for that
myself.
pillow. A lot of work for those pillows, huh?
It is a lot of work, but they are beautiful.
Yeah, they are. They're so different.
Yes.
So I like, because I'm not really happy with Lori Holt right now.
It's not Lori Holt.
Well,
it's
I know.
Riley.
Yeah, I know.
It's Riley Blake
But
and
because
their
I bought
digitizer.
that autumn thing, and what a mess.
I can imagine. I didn't even think about trying that one.
Oh my God. The sides, like, you know, you'd have an 8-inch square.
Uh-huh.
One side would be 8 3/4, and one side would be 8 1/4, and it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
ridiculous.
And they have no lines for you to cut. Yeah, I know. I know.
It was ridiculous. So I went, screw this.
Aww.
To the side. When I have patience, I'll work
Yes,
on it.
yes.
But, I mean,
yeah.
you have to actually
glass of wine and some
Yeah,
patience.
you have to actually redo the whole thing
right.
yourself.
Yeah, you do.
It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
It is. I hear you.
They should be refunding people. Is what they should be doing. Nice to meet you. Karen.
Nice to meet you. Okay, we're going to do some straight lines. I'm going to put this back. Okay, now we're going to do some straight lines. There we go. And these are actually going to be our cut line. I iron out here. I am going to need the iron eventually. Okay. All done. We're all done with this one. Now let's try and get this one cut. Okay. Let's move the camera over. Now this one they want cut 2 inches wide by 5 3/4. Okay, let's do that. How's everybody doing? Yeah, sometimes I wonder if my chat is frozen or if I'm just being quiet. I want live chat. See what happens. Okay. Right. 5 3/4. That should be fun. First, let's cut them to 2 inches wide. Well, I like this one. Oh, glasses. I got dark on top here. There it is. That one.
That could do all kinds of script like that.
That one, okay. Should be 2. I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to cut this off. Get it out of my way. I'm going to put the 2-inch line on my straight edge here. Let me see what I'm doing, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and cut this off. All right, that one's cut off. All right, again, I'm going to put my half mark, line it up on this stitch line over here. Boy, having a darker color in there is very, very handy. Let's cut this off, get it out of our way. Okay. Turn it to our straight edge, put the 2-inch mark. There we go. Now we're 2 inches wide. Now we have to worry about that 5 3/4. Okay, here we go again. Let's look at the picture. The picture looks like everything on both ends is the same, right? Okay, and we know that we are 8 inches. I'm gonna go ahead and try and use this ruler. I like it better. So if I put 2, this one is 2.5. This is 2.5 in the middle. Okay, so then 2.5. So then each one of these, if I split the 2.5, that's 1 1/4. Oh, Riley Blake. Okay, so 2 1/4 on each side. If this is 2.5, no, this is 2 1/4. I'm sorry. So this is 2 1/4. 2 1/4. So on each end, what do we need to get 5 3/4? Just to get 5, we need 2 1/8. That gives us 5, right? Okay, so that gives us 2.5 here. And then 2.5 1/8. Let's see where that lands. 2.5 1/8.
Floral pattern stuff over here.
So if I go, oh wait, 2.5 1/8. I don't even have that much. 2.5. Oh, this breaks my brain. This just breaks my brain. What about you guys? Okay, so we have something that is a little less than 8. 8 3/4. Let's just say if we stretch it out, no, it would be 7 3/4. 7 3/4. Each one of these is, let's just say 2.5. A little over 2.5. Really? We'll do 7.5. 7.5. So what are we going to take off to get 5 3/4, which is right here? So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I'm going to cut 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half. I'm going to cut 3/4 inch off of each side. Let's see what that gives us. Oh, I hope I'm not screwing this up. 3/4 inch off of each side. So if I do that, I just want to double check myself. So there's half, there's 3/4. So, oh wait. 1, 2, 2, 3. 2, 3. Gives us that. And then I'm making this so much harder than it should be. 1, 2, 3. I'm thinking that would give me, so let's put it at 5.5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it'll be 5 1/4 on each side. I do that and I do that. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take 3/4 of an inch off of each side. And I'm just going to call it good. Okay, from the material, 3/4 of an inch. Get my ruler flat here. 3/4 of an inch. There's half. There's 1/4. 3/4. Let's just do it. Let's get our. Let's get it straight. This ruler is too long. Too long. I'm hitting things. Am I just driving everybody crazy? I apologize. So there's 1, 2, 3. Okay, that I can do. So that's 3/4. I'm doing it. And we're going to do 3/4 from this side and see what I get. I hate quilt math. Can we just say that together? I hate quilt math. If I don't have 5 3/4, I'm going to cry. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6 inches. Okay, I'm closer. I'm closer. So 5 3/4. Let's take another 1/8 off. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Take another 1/8 off. Let's do that. Oh. Oh boy. 1/8 and an 1/8 is 1/4 of an inch. Should give us 5 3/4. Right? Doing it. Doing it. Riley Blake. Okay. Here we go. All right. All right, be 5 3/4, shall we? 5 3/4, yay! I did it. Are you all just so proud? Oh, I gotta do it again. I gotta do it again. Let's see how, because I can't do that with my brain again. Okay, so we're cutting the ends off 1 1/2, 1 3/4. Let's make sure the other one's 1 3/4, 1 3/4. So that's what we're taking off of each end here. 1 3/4. Let's make sure that's 1 3. That seems really small. Oh, those rulers just confuse me. 1 1/4. I'm sorry, I'm doing 1 1/4, right? 1 1/4. Let's just make sure. With the ruler, I can understand. So that's 1 inch and 3/4. Yeah. 1 3/4. 1 3/4 is how wide they're supposed to be. So let's go 1 3/4 from the seam, Karen. From the seam. from here. I'm going to put 1 3/4 on that seam. Right? Okay, that looks right. And I'm cutting really badly. Hopefully I don't cut myself. Okay. 1 3/4. Let's do it this way. 1 3/4. All right. Does anybody have a headache yet? So much fun, isn't it? Okay. So these should be matching, and they look good. Okay. Yeah. I think we're good, right? That looks good. 2 more done. Where did I put the other ones? Oh, they're over here. Okay. All right. Let's do hooping number 4. Four out of 7. This is why I wanted to do these sashings with you guys, because, I mean, I don't know if you guys are finding that as difficult as I am. I hope that you're not. Maybe you guys think differently than I do, but I know that I really struggle with these measurements, and when you only have pictures really to go by, you just kind of drive yourself crazy. Okay, back to the machine. I'm going to load sashing number 4. Or sashing number 5. Oh, sorry. We are on sashing number 5. No, it says 4. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm struggling. I'm on the struggle bus this morning. I apologize. I don't know if you guys are just being really quiet. Oh, yay, I did it. I did it. Yay. Thanks, Angela. Whew, yeah, that was fun, wasn't it? We did it. Oh, Lord. Okay, first placement lines, and then we'll figure out. I have my, let's find sashing number 4. 6, here's 4. Okay. Oh, it's gonna come over here some more. All right. Again, we'll look at the picture. Looks like we have this on top. This, I'll do it this way, I guess. Is that upside down? Yeah. This in the middle. Looks like this on the bottom. And then we have this on the top, this in the middle, and this on the bottom. Okay, that's how we're going to do this. So long, short, long, long, short, long. And we're going to put this one face up. I almost did it again, huh? Face up. Try not to get it too crooked. This one face down. Okay, this one face up. Kind of make them. Okay, and this one face down. Okay, sorry about bumping the camera a little bit. Get our steamroller out. Okay, a little iron. There we go. Okay, we'll do a little box around them. Okay, don't cut yet. Don't make my mistake. I'm gonna do a placement line, and then we'll cut.
Do you need love?
I need love.
attention? What do you
I need
need?
love.
Are you good?
I'm good.
Okay, just let me know if you need
I like
anything.
your hat.
Marlene made it.
Oh my gosh.
Would you like tomatoes?
I love tomatoes. All right, let's trim this. Try and trim it in the hoop here. Okay.
For you to pick on. These are from Margaret's.
Ooh.
We're gonna have anything over. From Margaret's garden.
Oh, thank you.
They're so yummy.
Okay, so next we're going to put this one on the right. This one. This one's going to go on the right. And you know, this is so scrappy that even if you didn't put these in the right order, it would all look great. Okay, tack down, steamroller. Steamer. Pull this out just a little bit on this one. Just a little. And we're going to do some straight lines down here just like before. cut again. Yay! Okay. So maybe over here. And we'll see what they want us to cut these to. Let's see. They want these cut to 6.5. And it looks like we're even here on both ends. So that's nice. Okay. Now first I think I'm going to cut as much of this off as I can just to get it out of my way. Okay. 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 All right. 2 inches. I'm going to put the 1/2 inch on one of these lines. It's kind of dark. I'll put that at the top. Go this way. A little more light that way. Need to know if that's on there. Can't really see that line. Okay, I think I'm on there. Okay, all right. Put the straight line on the 2. Okay. This one is 2 inches now. Let's get this one to 2 inches. A little easier to see here. Line that up with the 2. Okay, we're 2 inches now. So now we got to get to 6.5, right? We are at 8.5. If I see 18, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, I guess we're at a little over 8 3/4. Okay, so 8 3/4. I'm going to take this middle part is what? Let's look. Middle part is 1.5. So 1.5, we need 6.5. That leaves us 5.5 on each side, right? So we want to go 5.5. No, 1.5 to get to 6.5. That leaves 5. So if I cut each of these at 2.5, I should be good, right? 2.5, 2.5 is 5. 1.5 is 6.5. And that's what we need. Yeah. Does that make sense to everybody? Oh, let's cut this to 2.5. Just gonna lay this down on the seam here. Actually, I'm gonna go this way first. Lining up the bottom, that's 2.5. It'll be 2.5, 5, 6.5. That's what we're doing. This one was a little easier. Unless I'm doing it completely wrong. Which, you know, happens. I'll line up a line here at the bottom, just so I'm straight, close to that seam as I can. All right, let's see if I'm 6.5. Put on the 20. Yay, I'm 6.5. Okay. Whew. Okay, let's do the other one. 2.5 on each side from the middle seam. So I'm putting the ruler here. This is a 2.5-inch ruler. I'm putting it here and here, and I'm cutting it 2.5. Okay, here we go. Put a line at the bottom here and here. 2.5. All right, those two are done. That was easy. Much easier. Okay, set those aside. Now remember, they all have the numbers on the back, and we'll be referencing these numbers. Really, what I should do is I have a pen, because I have a white bobbin. This might be hard to see. So I'm just going to make those a little easier to see, like that. And I can do that to all the other ones. Before we get too far ahead, I should just do this. So this one is 2R. This is 3. And you could put a little number here if it makes it easier to read, because they are backwards. This is 3R. You could put a 3R there if you wanted. Nobody's going to see that. Let's do this one. This is a 2. Just going to do that because there's so many knots back there. Okay. 2 more hoopings. We need hooping number 5. Hooping number 5. What do I do with it? Okay, Karen. Is that my clue to clean up my mess? I just lost the top of my hoop. What did I do with it? Did you guys see what I did with it? Oh, it's way over here. Okay, got it. I just like threw it across the table. Okay. All right. I'm going to load 5. How are we doing? Two, 3, 4, 5. Embroidery and go. Do our 2 placement lines and let's figure out what we need. at 5. Oh, I need to turn the machine. Sorry about that. Okay. So for sashing unit number 5, it looks like on top on the left, and then on top on the right, and then the middle on the left, middle on the right, and then the bottom. So this is what we are looking at here. I'll put it over here. Sorry you couldn't see that. So this is what I'm looking at when I am getting ready. I'm looking at that picture. I see what order I need to put them in and all of that. So you can see if you need a reference there. We could do this over at the other table so it's a little clearer next time. That's how I'm doing it. So on those placement lines, looks like we need this on top, this one face down, okay, and then this one on top. It's okay if they overlap. This one, face down.
And they'll just throw things away.
And we'll get our steamroller ready. Okay. Do the box around there. Placement line for our next ones. And do some trimming. Let's do some trimming here. There we go. I got this one over here on the right. This one on the left, face down. Okay. Get our steamroller ready. It'd be nice if we had something like this with actual steam. That would be nice. Okay. Pull it out just a little bit so I can get that corner down. I don't want it to get caught on the foot. So it needs to go on top. Okay. Okay. I'm going to do some straight lines and we're done with this one. All right. And this one's done. It's going to be over. Okay. Let's see what they want us to cut this one to. If I can find the directions. What did I do with them? Oh, they're right underneath here. Okay, what do they want? Oh, 2 by 5 3/4. Yay. Okay. And by the looks of the picture, it looks like this top is longer than the bottom. Which, I mean, it naturally is because you have 2 short ones. Okay, 5 3/4. Let's get it to 2 inches first. And first, let's get this extra there we go. All right, just for fun, let's see what this line is. Let's see. Now, see, I thought, oh, maybe this line is 5 3/4, but the line is actually 5 1/4. Couldn't give me that 1/2 inch, huh? Just couldn't do it. Okay. All right. Let's get these to 2 inches. Put my 1/2 inch. glasses on. Okay. There we go. 2 inches on this straight side. Looks good. Okay. This one's 2 inches. Half inch. Line up the 2 inch. Okay. Another 2 inches. Okay, so we want these to be longer than this one, which they are already. 5 3/4. Okay. Let's see what 5 3/4 is. 5 3/4 is there like that. So if I did, I don't think they want it to be that long. Okay, so my middle part is, this is how we did it before. How did we do it? 5, so we did, it was 1.5. Let's see, we have some of those. Don't we? Oh, here they are. Okay. Only we have these as the same on each side. So that doesn't help us. But if we did from here to here, what would it be? Maybe 4. Maybe if we put 4 inches. Where's my other ruler? Let's see. If we put 4 inches here, 1, 2, 3, 4, and no, because that one would be 2.5, and that one would be 2.5, so we don't want that, because it's got to be 5 3/4. Let's move this 5 3/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3/4. Oh Lord. Okay. Let me wrap my mind around this, right? 1.5. This one needs to be longer, but it's a secret what it's actually supposed to be. So we just need to figure it out, right? And it's not that much bigger. So if we cut this one down, looks like maybe these two are the same. We could do that. Both of these 1.5. And if we did that, that would make this 3. And this would make this 2 3/4. Should we just do that? Let's just do that. I'm just going to do that. So I'm going to do this one at 1.5. What say you? Does anybody have any other ideas? 1.5 right here. No, 1.5 from here. One and a half. That's what we're doing. One and a half. And then we're going to do this one. So that's 3, 2 3/4. So I need the other one for that. 2 3/4 from this middle seam. So that's 2.5, 2 3/4. line that up here. 1, 2 3/4. Okay, that's it. That's what we're doing. So this is this is what the picture. Those to me look like they're the same, so that's what I went with, and that looks a little longer. So that's what we're doing. So this one was 1.5. And this one was 2 3/4. Okay. And when I measure these, they should be, yep, 5 3/4. Actually, a little more. Did I just? Let's just make sure I did that right. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so I'm good. These are good. Let's mark them so we know what we're doing. It's a 5. And this one is 5R. Okay. Those are done. Put those aside. Let's hoop our next ones. Sometimes you just got to make a decision, right? As long as they are the right length, because, you know, the seams don't match up or anything on the pillow. They just kind of, you just got to kind of start and end at the right measurement. Okay, we're going to do number 6. Find the directions. Here's 6. Okay. Move you over to the machine. Gonna load number 6. It's this one. And embroidery. Okay, we're going to do our little markers. Okay. Get our stack of number 6, unit number 6. Placement lines. Okay, looks like we're gonna have this one. I'll put them in order here. Sorry, bump the camera. I'm gonna have that one and this one. There's only 3 colors on this one. And this one looks like. And then on this side, we're gonna do this one. This one and this one. That's what we need to do. Okay, so let's line up these two. Take these away. Looks good. Okay, line this one up a little bit. This one on top, face down. Do our seams and get our steamroller. Okay. Okay, I'll do a little box around here. Okay. Do our placement lines or our cut lines. Okay. So this one goes on the right. This one goes on the right. Sorry, let me get the camera. This one goes on the left. Okay, see. Pull it out just a little bit. Okay. Last step. Move you over. Let's see what we got to do with this one. Let's see, the picture here says this one wants to be 6 3/4. 6 3/4. Okay. Are we even that? Oh yeah, we're 8 1/2. All right, let's see. Let's get rid of the stabilizer. Okay. Let's make these 2 inches. And there should be good. Two-inch line here. 6 3/4, huh? Okay. All right, that's 1/2 inch. Okay. Let's put on the 1/2 inch mark. 1/2 inch. Two-inch. Okay. All right. 6 3/4. Okay, what do we got here? We have 8 inches exactly. So minus 6 3/4.
I gotta keep checking on you. Okay.
You know what? The assembly.
Assembly?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is 8 inches, 6 3/4. So let's look at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 3/4 is here. So that is 1 1/4 inch off of there. 1 1/4. So if I look at this, I'm thinking that these two are the same. They look like they're the same. So let's see. 1 1/4. So let's go 1 and let's go 1 1/2 here. Do I even have that much? So if I take off, yeah, I'm just going to do that and see what it is. 1 1/2. So now I have 6 3/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 3/4. That's what we're doing. I cut 1 1/2 inch, make this 1 1/2 inches. 1 1/2, this side's going to be 1 1/2. Okay. And that's going to be that. So, did I do that right? Yeah. This is 6. And this is 6R. That's what we're doing. No, we're just winging it here, you know. Okay, those are done. That's done. Okay. this away. Last two thing, and then we can put our pillow together. That's going to be easier, I think. This is sashing number 7. Okay. Sashing number 7. Let's go to the machine. Oh, chair's not moving. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to load 7, the last one. Okay. Embroidery. I'm going to do our little markings. Grab our material. 7. Let's see how this one's going to go here. Replacement lines. How's everyone doing? I feel like this. Okay, just checking here. You guys are awfully quiet today. Okay, so this is how this is going to go.
So pillow assembly from whatever.
I need page 36. 36 on.
36 on.
Yeah. I don't have the,
That's not 36.
this is 35.
Flip it over.
That's 34.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought I did through 36. It's not on any of these.
Oh, is it on the machine?
This is page 36.
Oh.
Okay, so
Okay.
36. Let me see.
Okay. So let's see. We're gonna go like this.
Okay, so page 42.
We got 2 of these, so let's just do this
37.
and this. There's 4 of them on this one,
37
and this one,
through 42.
and then this one is.
Okay, I will bring it right back to you.
Okay, thank you. And then we're doing that one, this one, and this one. Okay, can we see that? Let me take it out and move it up a little bit. There we go. So there's the top and there's the bottom. You guys see that? Yeah. That's the order. Just have to go by the picture, or you can go back and forth to. So these 2, we're going to pick up these 4. And we're going to line these 2 up. These go face up. This one, wow, all the strings, huh? Here we go. This one goes face down. And this this one goes face down. Okay, we're gonna do our seams. Our steamroller. Aren't I making this look so easy? It is worth it. 100% worth it. They're just gorgeous pillows. Okay. Put a little box around there. Okay, we do our placement lines. Whoops. I'm just going to bump that camera every time I put my hands in here. Find a new place for it when I'm sewing, right? Okay, the next two ones, the next two that we need are these two. Go on this side and this side. We're going to go face down. Oops. This side and this side. Okay. And we're going to go face down. And this face down. And we're going to do our seams. Pull it out a little bit. Okay, good. Put a little box around these two. Oops, sorry. Oof. Here we go. Now, sorry about that. Again, we're gonna do some placement lines, do some cutting. Okay. And we're going to lay down our last two pieces here. This one goes on that side, and that one goes on this side. Okay. There we go. Okay. Get it out a little bit here. Oopsies. Here we go. Okay, I'm just going to kind of hold these down a little bit. Do little straight lines. And there we go. That's our last sashing. We can start putting it together now. Yay! All right. Let's go over here. There we go. All right, let's see. What are we cutting this one to? 7 3/4. Okay. 7 3/4. Let's get them to 2 inches first, right? Ooh, I got a mess going here. Get rid of some of this. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, let's get these to 2 inches. Put the half mark there and up here. Where's it at? Oh, I think I see it. Two-inch mark. Right there. All right, again, we'll put our that's it right there. License way up here, and there we go. Okay. Two-inch mark. Well, these are a little longer. All right. Let's see how long these are. These are 10 and or 9 7/8. It looks like right around. Okay. They want them to be, what was it again? 7 3/4. All right, but if you look at the picture, they're all about the same. Okay, let's see what this middle is. 3 1/2. So 3 1/2 is the middle. 7 3/4. Another ruler here. Let's see. 7 3/4 way up there. So this one is 1 2 3 1/2, right? Less than 3 1/2 according to this ruler. Of course, it's broken. Let's see. So if this is 1 2 3 1/2, let's say that's 3 1/2 in the middle. 1 3/4 and 1 3/4 is 7 3/8. So if I do 1 3/4 from here, if I do 1 3/4 from here, it's 1 2 3/8. And I cut that like that, and then I do the same on the other side, right? That should give me 7 3/4. Oh. Let's see if that is true. Let's see, 1 3/4. 1 3/4 plus 1 2 3. Okay, we'll see. It's not a very straight cut, but let's see if we're close, huh? 27 3/4. 7 3/4. Wow, I like it when it works out. Let's just clean up this edge, I think, a little tiny bit. This one too, because I cut funny. 1 3/4 and 1 2 3. There we go. Clean it up a little bit. Okay, that one wasn't so bad. Okay. All right, we need to do that to this one. So, let's see, from here we're doing this one. Gosh. Okay. So from here, from this seam, we're going to do 1 3/4. This is I do not like this ruler. Okay. Okay, so there's 1 3/4 plus 3/8. 1, 2, 3. Line that up, and I'm doing it from the wrong side again. I wonder if I can do it from this side. Just make it easier on myself. 1 3/4 from this side, from this seam, and then 3/8. So it ends up being 2 1/8 from that seam. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see if we did it wrong. 7 3/4. Woohoo! Those are done. Okay, any questions? Well, hello, Miss Cindy. Thanks for being here. We are done with this sashing and cutting and trying to figure this out. Now on to the fun stuff. Putting it all together. Let me clean up just a tad. If you need a little break, we could take one now. I have a little mess here. Just want to clean up a little bit and get ready for assembly. I'm going to change my thread color. I'm done with this embroidery. I'm going to switch the machine over to sewing. Screwdriver here. Take this foot off. I am just going to use white or cream embroidery thread. Trying to get this foot on here with this itty bitty screwdriver. Should probably try and find a bigger one. Let's see. Here we go. I think that's good. This is the screwdriver I'm trying to use. Teensy. She's got better ones, but that's what was handy. Okay. All right. I'm going to put in this this thread here. It's just a cream color. It'll work perfectly for sewing. I kind of like using polyester thread just because, for two reasons. I think it's a little stronger maybe than cotton. I could be wrong. I don't know. But the main reason really is that my machine, of course I use Orifil. Oh, this cutter. And it seems to like get a lot of fluff in my machine, you know. So I just use polyester. I don't know if that's against the quilting world rules or not. Okay. So let's see what our assembly is here. Let's take a look. So no more cutting. Well, that's not true. We'll probably have a little bit more. Okay, sashings aside, we're going to do our little stars and stuff first. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so this is our little, I guess I could turn it right side. Okay, pillow assembly. 1/4 inch seam. It looks like we're doing this one and this one first. Oof. So we're doing this first right here. Okay. You guys see? Here we go. So this is block number 1 and block number 2. Okay. So we're going to sew those two together. Let's do that. We're going to sew them like this. Okay. I don't think I need to, I don't think I need to pin or anything. This is, I tend to pin when they get a little bigger, longer. Some stragglies. Okay. All right, let's go over to the machine and sew these two together. I'm going to have to move this camera a little bit to the side. First, let's go to sewing and get this arm out of the way. Okay. Let's see what you're seeing here. All right. I am going to use the 1/4 inch. It's 1-30 on the Avenir. Okay, so that means I should be able to follow this, the side of that foot, and it should be a 1/4 inch. Put my foot down. Let's see, is my foot plugged in? Yes. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go back a little bit just because. I'm just following the side of the foot here. Try not to lose my points. Okay, there's my seam. I think what I'm going, I don't like that end of that. Let's see, I kind of went. I'll try and follow that line. I think I got a little off here, so I'm going to go again. Try to stay at a 1/4 inch. Because I went shorter, I can just go over it. If I went too wide, I'd have to take it out. Okay. That looks a little better. I am going to iron all of my seams open. Okay. I just have a little ironing place back here. I'll show you when I'm done. Oh, I got plastic here. I didn't want to. Yeah, I'm going to do them all open just because it's a little bulky. So that's what mine look like there. Okay. That way they lie a little flat. Okay, there's my first one. What's my second? It wants these two. Let's make sure I'm going the right way here. It wants the red one on this side. Not that it, there's a way, there we go. Okay, there, this star has actually a direction. So if you have it like this, it's going to be like, you know, you just want to make sure that the top one is at the top. Yeah, top one up here. Is that making sense? I can show you over here. Let me show you over here. So the star actually has a direction. So if you have it this way, you can see the star, the points are all kind of going this way and that way. But if you have it this way, you could see you have a point at the top. And that's the way you want it. So we got to be mindful of that. Also the directions, if you can see them, have the red star on the right. Red star on the right. So we're going to do that. And we're going to put these together like this. And I actually could, you know, let's put a clip in here. Okay. Put one in the middle. Just make sure we're lined up. Okay, we'll go sew that. Whoops, stepped on the cord. Okay. Okay, that's what that looks like. I'm going to go and iron that open just because you get some really thick intersections here. Okay, just gonna get that open. I'll show you when I'm done. I don't have a camera behind me here where the iron is. So it's open. You got a really thick intersection here, and that just kind of helps alleviate some of that. And I'm gonna iron the top a little bit. Not a whole lot because I have embroidery on here. But there you go. There's that. It's laying pretty flat. Now this, it wants it this way. Yes. It wants the aqua star by the blue star. So we're just following the picture. Hopefully we're not too far off. I think we're just a tad. And I think I can ease that in. So So I'm just going to when you have a piece that's slightly bigger, like this bottom part is, you want that on the bottom. I'm going to put clips everywhere I have a seam just to keep it open. Not turning on me. Put one here too. Got another one, yeah. All right. So there we go. I'm going to put big on bottom. Just remember big on bottom. Okay. Whenever you have a piece that's a little bit bigger. I'm going to make sure I should have a stiletto or something, but I think I can do it. We have a seam underneath here. Be mindful of. Okay, what is my stitch length? It's a 2.0. I'm going to do a 2.4. That seems very small. What happened? Did I not even sew it? I didn't even sew it. What happened? Did my bobbin get funky here? Let's see. Just reload it. I'm still, went a little bit. Okay. I'm just re-clipping. I don't know why it didn't sew, but for some reason, it's probably just having a time transitioning between. I'm thinking I'm going to change my stitch back to the middle because I'm just not getting a 1/4 inch with that other setting. Okay. And my stitch length is a little longer now. I think my 1/4 inch is a little better when I just kind of follow this line on here. Okay. Yeah, that looks better. All right, this is our middle part. I'm going to iron this open and then I'm going to measure it and see how far off I am. Because I'm never right on. Sometimes I get lucky, I'm right on. But I'm going to say, for the most part, I'm just ironing this open. Okay. Let's iron it open. Put a little bit on top here, and let's give it a measure. We'll go over here. See what we got. What's it supposed to be? It should tell you. 8 by 8 3/4. That's what it should be. This whole unit. So let's see. Here is 20. Ooh, I'm so close. Yeah, I think if I do that, I have 8 3/4. So let's just do that. We'll just hold it open like this. I have 8 3/4. Perfect. Okay, now let's see. On 20. And that's 8. Look at that. We did pretty good. Okay. So there is our, our little center block. What do you guys think? Okay. All right, we're going to do some sashing now. We need unit 1 and 1R. Okay. Let's see if we can't find those. What is this one? This one is 7, I think. Did I not mark 7? I don't think I did. Let me mark 7. Well, let me get to it. That's 7. 6. 6. 2. This one was 2. Just kind of pairing them up over here. 4 and 4. 5 and 5. This must be 1 and 1. No, 3 and 3. Oh, 1 and 1. We did those. Okay, they're over here. Here's my 1 and 1s.
Yeah, what I do have, though, is a stick.
Okay, so on this side, they want this one. And on this side, they want it like this. Okay, so that's what we're doing. Do we see that? Yeah. That is what we're doing right there. And I'm going to clip. Okay, looks pretty good. This one goes this way. I'm just following this picture here. Up here. Step number 4 on assembly. Okay, I clip one end. And then I go to the other. And I clip that one. And then I just kind of pull it together, put one in the middle, and then I split the difference. All right, I'm going to go ahead and do this side. And I'm looking at the picture again. It goes this way. Okay. Oh, I don't know if I have enough clips. Oh, I see a whole bunch of them right here. Okay, one end. We're going to do the other end. Make sure this lines up here too. That makes a difference. If it's like really cattywampus, you know, like this, go ahead and pin that too if you need to. If you can't get it straight. Get that straight, the corner on, and then I just kind of pull it together. Split the difference, and always I want big on bottom, remember? And this one's a little bit bigger than my sashing. So I'm going to have that on the bottom. And I do have some points, but I think they're far enough away. So normally I would look, but see, I think they're more than 1/4 of an inch, so I think I'm okay. All right, let's go sew this. All right. She hasn't gone as fast as this machine can go. She is pedal to the metal. I drive like a grandma. Okay. You can see I'm coming up on feed dogs do their job. Okay. All right. Let's do the other side. Okay, there we go. All right. All right, I'm just gonna sew these open. I am going to iron them open. Okay. Just because I have a little bit of that center still here and it's pretty thick stuff. And then I might be able to just iron to one side once I get out of the middle. Okay. Just doing that real quick. I feel like that was a chunky 1/4 of an inch here. Uh-oh. So, usually it tells you at the end of each sewing what it's supposed to measure. Let's see if it does and how close we are. I'm going to go over here. Ooh, that iron's hot. Okay. Does it tell me? Let's see. Should be 8 by 11 3/4. So we're doing 11 3/4 this time. Look at that. I'm right on. Kind of. Kind of veer off up here. Let's see if I go to 15, 26. Yeah, see, I'm good here, but I'm bad there. Let's see. See, I think I got a little chunky here. I think I should take that out and redo it. See, if it's too small, I could have just gone over it, but I think I'm okay here. Like from up to here, you can see that's pretty much 1/4 of an inch. But right here, I think I'm off. So I'm just going to do that again. I'm going to iron it a little bit. Because it can't be a whole 1/4 of an inch. I can work in if it's under 1/8 of an inch. I can work that in. But I cannot work in a 1/4 of an inch anywhere. So I'm gonna do I water in here? I do. A little steam. Get those seams down a little bit. And there we go. I'm gonna redo it real quick. I'll bring you over here. Ooh, that's hot. I'm blowing on it. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. Hot. You know, somebody told me, they're like, I don't like cordless irons. They don't get hot enough. This iron gets, I don't know, maybe too hot. All right, so let's see. You know what? Let's use our laser, right? I mean, why aren't we doing that? To get our 1/4 of an inch. 1/4 of an inch is 5.5, I think. Isn't it? No? Does it tell you when it hits a 1/4 of an inch? Mine tells me when it hits a 1/4 of an inch. So I'm going to put, I see, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the red one on 0. And then does this move the green one? What does this one move? Why does it move both lines at the same time? Okay. So it moves both lines at the same time. I'm gonna put the green there, and then, no, that just seems wrong. Okay, I don't think that line's gonna help me. What does this one move? Nothing. Oh, it makes it longer. Okay. So when I put it on 0, it's not quite 1/4 of an inch. What does this do? Nothing. Oh, sub? Do I need to do sub? Okay, that's 1/4 of an inch. If it wouldn't be distorted here. Oh, I see why. Okay. So that's not 1/4 of an inch. I'm not going to use this. And turn it off. How do you turn it off? Off? Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna do it. Mine's a little different. Can you not see? I'm gonna put you up here. Is that better? Yeah, that guideline did not help me at all. Okay. All right. Try and follow this 1/4 inch line here. I don't want, yeah, see how far off I was? I was pretty far off. I feel like that's not 1/4 of an inch either. I don't know why I'm struggling with this machine in 1/4 of an inch. I don't usually do that. I'm going to take this all off. Sorry about this. I have a feeling once I get it, I'll get it, but I have not got it yet. Okay, so I'm just repinning or clipping. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay, so let's figure this out. I'm gonna close this. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna try it to where it is on the edge of the foot again. I'm gonna try that again. And I'm going to go slow. I think once I get out of this middle part where it's a little thicker, I think I'll be okay. Stay on that edge. Okay, let's see what we got. That looks much better. That looks much better. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and iron that open. and see if we have a better measurement. This looks like a better seam. This seems like it's much closer to 1/4 of an inch. Okay, put that here. Give it a good iron. Let's go measure it. Okay. What did it have to be? 11 3/4. Let's see. Oh, it's over here. 11 3/4. Put it on the 20. Yeah, that's much better. That is actually 11 3/4. Okay. All right. What is next? We need sashing 2 and 2R and 3 and 3R. Okay, so here's 2 and here's 3. So it looks like we're going to sew them together first, yeah? Gather units 2 and 2R and 3 and 3R. Sew the sashing unit 2 and the sashing unit 3 together to create top inner border. Referencing the diagram. Okay, so 2 and 3. So here's 3 and here's 2. And looks like it wants it like this. Okay. Yeah. I'm looking at the picture here. So it wants it like that. Okay. So that we're gonna sew that together on this side. I'm gonna put a clip in that so I remember. And then the 2R and the 3R. I see the picture like this. This is how I see that picture. So we'll sew those together. So let's go do that. Okay. Now these I'm just going to, I don't know, they're kind of thick too. Maybe I'll just sew. I think I'll just iron everything open. Of course, I don't like ironing on this. There we go, on the stabilizer. But I am gonna iron everything open. I'll just iron everything open and make it uniform. Okay, that's all I'm doing. All right, we'll put them over here and see what's next. All right, they should be 11 3/4. Let's just double check. Ooh, I have 11 1/2. That's not good. Okay. What about this one? Let's see. This one is 11 3/4. But you could see this one is a little smaller, so we're really gonna have to work that one in. Okay. We'll see if we can do that. So, looks like we're going to put this. This is going. Which way is this going? Let's see. Got our star in the bottom here. Looking at the picture. Our star's at the bottom. Okay. This one is going down here. So let's put that one on. Yeah, we're going to have to really work that other one in. But we can do it. We can do it. Okay, we just kind of straighten it out. In the middle. Okay. All right, let's put the other one on. This is the one that's going to be a problem. Let's see. We got the star down here. So this one goes up here like so. Oh, it's not so bad. Not so bad at all. Okay. So once it like that, so we're going to go like this. Do one. Do the middle. Just kind of working it to where it's flat. And then I'm gonna go on each side. These little areas that have seams open, I'm gonna put a clip there. It's gonna seem like overkill a little bit, but I want those seams to stay flat as I go over them. Okay. So yeah, that doesn't look bad at all. That looks okay. I thought it was going to be a huge problem, but it's not. All right. It's looking beautiful. It is. It's getting there. I'm excited. Oh, back to the machine. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a lot easier to set it at the 1/4 inch and follow the edge of the foot here. I think that's the best way to get it. For me, it's the best way to get a 1/4 inch. Just gonna make sure they don't get out of alignment too much. Can't see where. Oh, I see it. Okay. And you do want to check your measurements as you go, because if you get too far off, like I had to, rip a seam, and because my 1/4 inch was crazy. I could tell when I was ironing it that it was not no good. No bueno. Yeah. All right. There's one side. Looks pretty good, pretty good. Let's do this side. I'm going to have to ask Jeannie how that laser works, because I couldn't figure it out. It must be very different from, I have a Solaris at home. And So when I come to the end here and I'm trying to work something in, normally I have a stiletto, but I can hold this with my finger. Once I take this out, I'm going to hold it down here with my finger, and that should keep it kind of together because I need those feed dogs to work in that deficit. Okay, I am going to iron these open, and then we'll measure again. It's getting longer and bigger and wider and prettier. So you can see when you're cutting your sashes, whew, wants to melt that. I'm going to turn it down to medium because it wants to melt this poly mesh. Be careful. I'm ironing. What was I saying? Can't remember.
How are you, my darling?
I'm very well, thank you.
Do you mind if I move this for 1 second?
Yeah.
Just to measure?
You have to come in and say hello. You have to say hello when you come in.
7, 27. Ooh, Americana.
Mm-hmm.
You are making your pillow. Okay. I know you guys are thinking, what am I doing sewing when I'm such a musical talent?
Right. Yeah, you could be. You need to go on that America's Got Talent.
20.
Maybe you could be on Snoop Dogg's team.
28 by 27.
Just ironing this open real quick. They're getting longer, so it's taking me a few minutes longer. So I iron it open and then I flip it over and I iron it quickly on the front, just so I get maybe an accurate measurement. Here we go. I'm moving you over. Okay. All right, it's going to tell me what it's supposed to be. Okay. The center unit should measure 11 by 11 3/4. Let's see if it does. It's always like a surprise. It's always like, is it going to or isn't it? It's suspenseful. It is. There's 11 3/4 and then 11. Let's see. I'll make sure we're not getting off on this side on it all. And I'm just kind of, yep, that's good. So I'm just kind of, because it's bumpy underneath, you just got to kind of, hold it flat and make it measure what you want it to, right? No, it's coming along. Okay, and it looks like our picture. Look at that. All right. Okay, what is next? We are on page 39. Outer border and bottom outer border. So we need 4 and 5. 4 and 5. Just, I think these two. 4R, 4 and 4R, and 5 and 5R. Okay. What are we sewing together this time? Let me get this out of the way so it doesn't confuse us. So we're going to take unit 4 and we're putting it this way. I can see the picture. So we're putting that way. And unit 5. And we're putting this way. So that's going to be the first thing we sew together. The second thing looks like it goes like this. And 5R goes on this side like that. Okay, hopefully they'll end up being the same. They look the same, but this is what we're doing. So let's get a couple of clips. And make sure, get it as straight as possible. Okay. All right, let's go sew them. I'm gonna check the chat real quick. I never know if you guys are just being quiet or if it is stuck. Okay. Just I could look on my phone. Okay, we're looking good. All right, come over here to the machine. Whoops. I dropped it. Okay. All right. Here we go.
So we can cover it with it's set down, so it's always at the right place. You never have to worry about other tissues. Do you think it's too
Okay, there's one. Get the other one. Everybody got a hat. Okay, I'm gonna iron this open and then we're gonna go measure and see how far off we are. No, let's think positive, right? These are gonna be perfect. These are gonna be perfect. Let me just give them a quick little iron. And I iron them open and then I flip them over and I iron them as flat as I can. All right, let's go over here. And what are these supposed to be now? Da, 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 da. 2 by, well, we know they're 2 inches, so 11 3/4. We're still on the 11 3/4 kick. Okay, perfect. That one's perfect. Oh, perfect. This one's perfect too. Okay, that's exciting. Okay, we're going to sew these on. And as you can see, none of these seams match up. So there's nothing, hard about it. It's not like piecing a quilt where everything's got to like line up and the points got to be perfect. I love the way the points are just a little, they're like floating. They're not really, I mean, none of them are missing, so they all look good. All look good. Okay, so let's see, where are we putting these? We are putting these on the top and the bottom. Okay, we got to orient our star here, down here in the right hand, on the right hand side, on the bottom. And I'm going to take, looks like this one goes this way, according to the picture. And this one goes this way on the bottom. Maybe running out of camera room, huh? So this one's going to go up here like so. And this one's going to go down here. Okay, move that up so you guys can see. I'm going to go like that. There we go. Okay, so let's put this over. Okay, get some clips. I'm going to turn it over like this. How are we doing? Gonna go to the other side. And then I'm just gonna kind of walk it into the center. Looks like these two seams almost meet up. That gives you something to anchor here. And then in the middle here. All right, so now let's do the top one, which we know by our picture. Let's check again. Red goes on the right side here. And I like the sewing part. Okay, it looks like these line up close too, but not like super close. I'm not going to worry about it. Just kind of walk it in the center. One more. All right, let's go sew it. Okay. Hold it with my finger on the edge here so the feed dogs can do their job. Okay. Oh, what was that? Pop sound. All right. I'm gonna iron this open real quick. Oh, we're almost done. I mean, with the top. Just ironing this open real quick. Takes a little longer than ironing it to one side, but I think it makes a big difference when you have these, when you have all this extra bulk, you know, all the stabilizer, especially at the intersections. I feel like it smooths it out a little bit. You know, it takes a little extra time. I flip it over, give it a nice good, check our measurement again. All right, go. All right, let's see what it's supposed to be. Let's orient our star. 2 by 4, well, no. 11 3/4 by 14. Well, we know this is 11 3/4. because we did such a good job. Okay, let's see if we're at 14. Put it up there, put it down here. Oh my gosh, yes we are. Yep, we're at 14. Okay. Oh, that always feels good, you know, when your block is where it's supposed to be. Okay, let's put together some borders. I think we just got one more, right? All right. Yeah, we're just gonna do the, okay. So we're gonna take 6, 6. We're gonna lay it like that. And then we're gonna take 7, which is this one. And we're gonna put it like this. And then we're gonna take 7R. And we're gonna put it like that. You guys see what I'm doing? Yeah. I'm gonna put it like this. And we're gonna put 6R like that. And we're gonna sew those together. And hopefully they will add up. Okay, so. Okay. Is that one? I just put a clip in here so between this table and the machine I don't forget what side I'm supposed to do. Okay, back to the machine. Oops. Okay, iron these open real quick. Yay! It adds up, right? I'm always happy when that happens. You know, and sometimes if my block is a little too small, if it's a little too big, then I'll find a way to trim it. But if it's a little too small, then I will starch it, kind of get it wet, and pin it down on a wool mat at the measurement I need it to be, and then just leave it overnight. And then iron it the next day when it's dry. Okay, let's move you over here and let's see where we're at. These are supposed to be, I bet, 14, but let's just double check. Yeah, 14. So let's put it there. Perfect. That one's good. Put it here. Perfect. Okay. They're good. Okay. So we're doing the top and the bottom, right? No, the sides. We're doing the sides. And let's see. This one, which is our rights. Oh, of course, they're going to go on the right? And they want it like that. Can you guys see that?
You want some pizza?
So look. So, yeah, let's see. That looks right. Okay. So that's on the right side. Okay. And then this one goes this way. And that's going to be our main middle. Isn't it pretty? Okay. So let's put this here and let's do some clipping. Let's grab them all here off of the machine. Okay. Do one end, and then we do the other end. Okay, and then we're going to do the middle. I'm just kind of pulling it taut, and then I'm going to get the middle. And that. There's a seam back here. I'm going to secure that. Here's a seam. I'm going to secure that one. I could put one right here. Okay, I'm going to go here. I have a seam I want to stay open. I'll have another one here. Okay, that should be good. So let's orient the other one. Okay, so let's make sure we're going the right way. Going this way. Put it down like this. The sashing's just a tad bigger. So just kind of walk it in like that. Yes. Let's go to the machine. Uh-oh. My machine is not, the camera's not up. Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know what happened. It's plugged in. Maybe it's not plugged all the way in. Okay. I just lost internet maybe or something. Oh, jeez. There's something. Okay. There we go. All right, that's one side, cut. We're gonna take a drink of my coffee here. Okay. It's getting bigger and bigger. Alright. It's going to take me a few minutes just to get this ironed. I apologize, I don't have a camera over the ironing station, but I'll show you the back of it. As soon as I'm done here. Now the borders iron to one side. Ooh, hot. Hot, hot, hot. This border does not want to cooperate here. Okay, turn it over to the front. Give it a turn. There we go. Oh my. Let's look. I'm thinking of yeah. Okay. Okay. Picture are the bigger borders. So borders. Two different sizes. You see that? They're two different sizes. You can see a quarter. Okay, so let's see. So the side border strips to the side. So we're going to do the side borders first, which are these skinnier ones. Okay, I'm going to give them a little iron. Now, mine are, I just cut them. I did not, I didn't cut them to exactly what they were supposed to be. If you were making a quilt, you would want to do that. You would want to make sure, measure, cut, get it perfect. I'm just ironing these real quick. But I'm just going to sew these on and cut them off. I think we'll be okay with a pillow. Because I guess you can get wavy, you know, especially when you're doing long borders. You can get wavy borders if you don't cut it exactly. Okay, these are the two sides. We're doing the two sides first. So because I didn't cut them exactly, I mean, I'll go over a little bit on this side, but try to preserve as much as I can for another project. I'm going to go ahead. I think something went on here in this end. Let me know, Brenda, if it's. Let me know. Let me know. Yeah, I think it was me. Oh, I think I'm frozen again. I can go tell them, but I'm not sure there was much they can do. See, I'm still frozen a little bit. Shoot. And these are supposed to be side borders, right? Yeah. Am I getting any better? It might be going in and out. I don't know. Hopefully it resolves itself magically, because I'm not sure there's much we can do other than restart the router. And okay, so there's one side. Yeah, so this. Okay, just gonna hang it over this side a little bit. So, no, see, this is how it's supposed to be. So I'm doing it. I did it right the first time. Oh, I trust myself. Okay. Side borders. The bigger ones are the side borders. Okay. And, you know, I'm not. Makes it a little easier when you can just not worry about matching everything up. And like I said, I'll just cut it off when I finish sewing. Because these don't have any stabilizer or anything on them, I'm just going to press them to the side. I'll probably press to the border. Okay, let's go over to the machine. Okay. This machine goes to sleep really fast. There's probably a setting. Okay, there's one. Wrong side here. Hey. Oi. Come on, internet. I'm gonna have to go tell all of them to get off their devices. Okay. It's supposed to be open. All right, I'm just cutting off these edges. This is a bummer. I should go tell. Order. No. And up here at the bottom of the ruler. So I'm just gonna. Well, we have up. Yeah, it's something. Let me go tell them that I'm getting glitchy. Maybe there is something I can do. Who knows? I don't know if you guys can even hear me. I will be right back. Oops. Gonna miss all the cords.
So did you turn it off and back on again?
No.
Just turn it off and back on
The
again.
whole what? Turn what off?
The machine?
No,
Watching.
it's the
Oh, the
internet.
camera? Not really anything I can do unless we turn it off and start over again.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, there's not really.
Okay. Yeah, I'm like,
So what's happening?
I'm freezing. Hardly any sound.
Hardly any sound.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I know this camera went off for like a second and then this started happening. So I don't know. But you can see I'm frozen. You can't see anything there.
You're there. There's your hand. So there's
Oh, maybe, yeah.
latency. So you've
Well,
got.
I know there's latency, but you can see it. I can see it was freezing. Everybody else could too.
Yeah, nothing we
Okay.
can do unless we restart.
Okay. All right. That's what I thought. So we'll just have to hopefully.
So see it's okay, and then we can restart it. We can stop it and restart it. But
Okay. Okay.
I know.
Okay. I just said I would tell you.
Yeah.
I have a lady looking for a walking foot.
All right. Let's go over to the machine. And we'll sew this other border on. Okay. There we go. All right, here we go. Second border. We are getting there. Okay. There's one side. Oh, that's always I want to stay. I'm gonna put with just as the corner. No, where's that off? Wow. This. Okay, let's make sure. I have a little bit over here. I have some over here. Trim that off. Got so far. Well, let me iron these. Iron these toward the sash, toward the border. Oh, how did I get off there? Okay. All right. This is our pillow top so far. Okay. Pretty, huh? What's next? So actually it goes like this. Okay. All right, that is our pillow top. Let's see. Set aside. Where are my other directions? Oh, here we go. Finishing. Let's see. 40. 42. 41. Well, let me see here. What the heck? Okay, so here's 40. So I need, yeah, 40, 41. Oh, this is for pillow 2. I'm like so confused. Okay, so we're only doing pillow 1. But if you were doing both, you would do this all the same. It just tells you how to line up the blocks for pillow 2. Okay. Finishing. Pillow number 1. They're both 18.5 by 18.5. Let's see. Yeah. 18 all right. Third quilt the pillow. Lay the top in muslin. Base layers quilt elements. Quilt. Have my muslin. I cut this to 20. A little bit. Please put the muslin. Sorry. Muslin on the back. Hitting that camera. Okay. I'm not. I'm just gonna go I'm going to go around this, and then I'm going to go around the inner part, and then around this one, and then the outside here. I think that's all I'm going to do. Yeah. And I would use the clear thread. I don't see any back here. So I'm just going to use the cream that I have. And you feel free to, do some free motion or when it's a nice size to just kind of play, I think this will be good. I think it gives the pillow just a little bit of squishiness. Okay, so I'm going to do that real quick. Nothing fancy, nothing hard. That was my chairs making that noise. Sorry about that. It is very pretty, isn't it? Pretty. Okay, so we're going to start from this.
How is it now?
It's working so far.
It's okay?
Yeah.
Okay, because I can send Patrick back now if you need him.
Oh, no, I think we're okay.
Okay.
Wasn't trying to ignore you.
Okay. Put my glasses on for this, but we're going to start in this middle. I'm just going to go around our embroidery part, just the square, not inside, just the square on the outside, just to give it. All I really want to do is put the layers together. I should use a walking foot, and I should use moving the foot toward me here. And I should use a stitch in the ditch, which would make it easier. But you can do it like this. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna make my stitch. I'm gonna make it a 4.0. Okay. Yep, I'm just gonna go down here to this juncture here. Like I said, I didn't baste it or anything. I'm just kind of, you're not going to see the back because it's going to be inside the pillow. I'm watching that center mark on the foot. I'm just keeping that on the ditch. Okay, I need to go back a stitch. Okay. Is this not lifting the foot up? It sure is not. Let's see here. Okay, let's see if that does it. See if I stop. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. Okay. I'm not being very careful. I should be a little more careful. Yeah, it's a lot easier when the foot lifts up. Okay. Too long. Where am I? Later, I guess. Keep. All right. Do like to back. I'm gonna see. Long. Paste them together. Your paint is really on the front. So, it's outside. Off of okay. There you go. As young people. We're done. But I think so much more. Okay, let's. Going on. Okay. See if that's enough room. Kind of. Okay. Now we're going to square this up. See, we just have some simple quilting. I don't know if you guys can see this. Not the prettiest back here, but you know, again, we're not going to see it. Okay. I'm just gonna, let's see, let's get the bigger, this one. So let's see. First thing I'm going to do is just get rid of the batting. The batting and the muslin that's on the outside here. Okay. And you know, if you have a serger, you could just serge this edge here, or you could do a zigzag just to kind of hold it together while you're binding. Okay. But we are going to sew the rickrack on. Pretty sure that's the next step, but we will read. Okay. All right. Okay. There's our little pillow top. Let's see, finishing. Here we go. All right. Hem one long edge. Oh, they want us to do the... Yeah, we got to do the backing now, right? So we're going to hem one long edge. Just this edge. Oh, we're pretty close. Okay. Isn't our backing? Isn't it cute? So I'm going to iron one of these. I'm going to iron them 1/4 inch and then another 1/4 inch. Let's see if they have a hot iron back here. A hot ruler. I thought they did. Okay. Well, that's okay. Okay, so I'm just going to iron 1/4 inch and then I'm going to roll it over another 1/4 inch. And I'm going to iron it like that and then we'll go over to the machine. Let me do that real quick. Over here. I'm just guessing on the 1/4 inch. And it doesn't matter because there's pretty big overlap between the two. So And as you're doing the second one, you can just throw some clips on here. I'll show you what it looks like when I'm done. Just because it doesn't like to stay sometimes while I am ironing it. Kind of like binding. Whew, that is so hot. Hot, hot, hot. Okay. Okay. There's that. Okay. This is what it looks like. Okay. And we're just going to sew along this bottom line here. Okay. Frozen. Seems like for some reason when you stand up and move around, it starts working fine. So should I dance? Should I dance the whole time, Brenda? I can dance. Maybe it's the universe telling me I need to move more. Okay, we're going to go over to the machine. And I'm just going to sew this down right along that edge. You know what it probably is people are getting home from church and all of that, and all their kids are jumping on the internet. You know? Okay. I'm going to put that one like this. I wonder, does it say to hem both of them? I don't want to. Let's see. Layer 2. So that the hemmed edges, yeah, I need to do both. See, hem one long, twice, and we repeat with the second pillow backing. Yeah, let's do it again. So again, I'm just going to do 1/4 of an inch, and sew it down. We got to iron it over here. Whew, burnt my fingers. It's not going to work. Okay. Awesome. Rolling it over. Clips on. Too hot. Store. Clips on. And machine. Machine. Edge as I can. keep it straight.
Is it
I'm-
restart?
Start.
Tell them to share it. Bye.
You know what?
Oh,
More be back. Uh, did you have
where do I see?
like how long?
It's like
Where I just turned you back on the camera on the machine.
Are we back? Whoops. Everybody left, huh? I don't blame you. Should we go back to the machine? There we go. Wow, that's. I'm not sure we're back, but I'm going to keep going. I'm looking on my phone. Okay, so I'm gonna put my phone here and see if it moves. Looks like we're back. Oh, nice. At the moment, yes. Cross your fingers, it stays. Okay, so I've sewed up. Sweet. I have sewed up the second top. Let's move over. And we're going to overlap them like so. Okay. Now, I just want to go here. Oops. Oops. All right. So I'm going to clip. But I'm going to turn this over and I'm going to trim and make sure that it is flush. Because I don't think it is right now. Okay. All right, so where's my big ruler? I know this part of it is not attractive, but you won't see it. So I'm going to do that just so I can okay. I just want to make sure that there's no overhang because in the end it makes it difficult to sew. Okay, I'm just cutting off the extra backing. And I think we're good on this side, huh? Yep, well, maybe a tiny bit. And just that little bit off of there. There we go. All right, let's turn it over. All right, so I'm pretty sure, let's follow the directions. All right, layer the 2 pillow backing pieces so the hems overlap. Sew a basting seam where the 2 backing pieces overlap about 1/8 of an inch away from the edge. So I would, if I had a serger, I would take this to my serger and I would serge all the way around. But let's do the basting stitch. I'm going to some clips in here. Hopefully we solved the internet problem. Looks pretty good. Just going to put some clips. Now, if you didn't want to do the binding, I mean, you could put this right sides together and just do the, you know, turn it inside out kind of thing. Turn it right side out when you're done. But we're going to do binding and some pretty rickrack. Okay, so let's take this to the machine and do a quick basting stitch. I'm going to lengthen my my stitch. I think I'm gonna go, I mean, you could go like, what? I think I'm gonna go 5. That should get me around quick. And I'm gonna follow the 8, the little notch on my foot. And I'm just gonna do a quick little basting stitch that I won't see inside my binding. You could do a zigzag. Usually, I don't know if you guys do this, but I like to take off my embroidery arm when I sew and put on my little table, just because this embroidery arm really gets in my way when I stitch. Especially if I have clips like this going around, the clips get stuck. Sorry about that. Covering up the camera. Oh, you know what? I'm doing this wrong. I'm doing this wrong. Huh. Let me read this. I don't think these are supposed to be inside out, right? I think they're supposed to be right side out. And on the back. Okay. Silly me. Well, I'm glad I did that long stitch. That's going to make it easy to undo. Jack the Ripper strikes again. I was doing it like I was going to turn it and not use binding.
Hey Adam, where did you put that little rubber embroidery machine?
Okay, I'm just going to try and hold this. Oh, there we go. I am just unpicking what I've done because I did it wrong. Don't do it like this. I honestly wish the directions would be a little more clear. Just because, you know, you get going and you forget that you're doing it a different way with binding and stuff, and I wish that they would just be a little more detailed. There we go. Okay, so we're going to turn it over this way, and we're going to put our backing on like this. Well, again, I'm doing it wrong, aren't I? This way, right? I mean, see, this is why the directions would just tell me what to do. Just tell me everything, just like I'm a 2-year-old, because sometimes I feel like I am. Okay. So I'm pretty sure because we're doing binding, we're doing it like this. Okay. Am I on the right camera? Of course not. Okay. So this is the front. I have this on top of the muslin that this is driving me crazy right here. This corner. Just gonna make it go away. Because I have such a little bump in the road there. Okay. And this is what we're going to base down, because this is how we're going to put the binding on top. Some clips on here. Okay, so now we'll go and we'll do it right. Okay, so now you can see we have the front. Let's just make sure it's not too bunched up here. We can do it from the front. That way we know we're not doing anything crazy to the front of our pillow. We can stop before we do. So here's the front and there's the back. So we're just going to base these together so that we can put the binding on. Okay? So let's base these and then we'll get the rickrack on. Again, I have a stitch length of 5. Try not to cover the camera too much. Let's move it up a little bit. I don't know, maybe like that. And I'm just gonna do 1/8 of an inch around, trying to catch all the layers.
Has that been better at all?
I think so.
Okay.
I think we're good. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. Do what we can.
Okay. Just trying to stay in that 1/4 of an inch. I don't want to go outside 1/4 of an inch because that might show when I put the binding on. All of our layers are at least close to being together. I like to, oh, yes, your embroidery arm. Yeah. At home, I just do. I mean, unless it's just so something like real quick, you know, I'll take it off every time. I can't. It gets in my way so bad. Oops, sorry. Covering up the camera. All right, I'll tie a little knot. Where do I get all my cute shirts? Aww. Mostly at Dillard's. Mostly at Dillard's, and only if they're on sale. Like I'll shop for summer clothes like right now. Okay, there's our pillow top. Let's get our rickrack on. Oops. Okay. Change the camera. Okay. So we have this. It's all kind of enclosed. Could give it a nice good iron if you'd like, but I don't think it's really that necessary. And we have our rickrack. The hardest thing about the rickrack is turning the corners. Oh, here we go. I put a piece of tape on it so it doesn't fray. Okay, lots of clips or pins, whichever you prefer. But we're just going to put it where the peaks are right on the edge. Okay, and we're going to sew along here again. We're going to do our basting again. Okay. I'm going to bring my... Make sure you guys can see what I'm doing. I'll put my clips over here though so I can just grab them. I don't have to reach over. Okay. Here we come to a corner. Now you could, I guess, cut it off and then start again. Which I think is what I'll do, right? Should I do that? And then just the raw edge will be inside. Because it doesn't really turn a corner very easy, so I think that's what I did before. Right there at that peak. And then it just went like that. That looked pretty good, I think. Does anybody else have a better way of doing rickrack? I use lots of clips. Which is gonna drive me crazy with that embroidery arm on there. They're gonna get stuck on there. Let's see, I just want the edge right on that. Doesn't this just make this pillow look so cute? And just a little bit will be poking out of the... All right, so let's... I'm gonna cut it like right there. I try to cut a peak in half, you know? And then... I'm gonna put a clip in that corner. Yeah, Rick Rack is making a comeback, though. It is making a comeback. They're putting it on everything. This is the first time I've ever worked with it. Can you believe we're almost done? So, show of hands, which people here, when you're putting, when you're ending your binding, do you do the, you know, the layover and then, or do you do it where you leave a slit and you put them both together and put it over? I like the look of, you know, when they put the two ends together like this and they sew a diagonal. I like the look of that. And sometimes I get it right and sometimes it goes very wrong. But I do prefer it. Yep. So I guess when you're doing this, you would have to put it, because normally, okay, so normally, let me finish my thought. Normally when I do binding, I will put it on the back and flip it over to the front. But I think because with the Rick Rack, and I should go get the sample, I put it on the front and put it over to the back. And the reason being is that when you flip it over to the other side, sometimes you have more than 1/4 of an inch and you would cover up all of your Rick Rack, right? I'm going to baste this on before I start the binding. One more corner. Oops. So I like to find the peak, cut that in half. right, so let's see. Bringing these two. Here we go. Okay. So you said I do my binding with the diagonal seam, but always have to refer back to my notes. That's a good idea. I should take notes. I have to watch a video every time. Let's see if I can do it though. Let's see if I can do, because I do prefer that too. Okay, back over the machine. I'm going to get this rickrack on here. And I'm just going to do the very edge. Come to these corners. I should get my, I'm going to go grab my little pointer thingy. I know I brought it with. Let's see. Here it is. Okay. So I could take this clip off and hold it here with my little stiletto. Okay. Oh, I didn't grab it. Whoops. Okay. Okay, done with that. Okay. I'm going to put that there, this there. I want the peaks just to hit the edge. Might make it easy. Not that it's hard. It's just fiddly. Oh. Okay. little carried away at the corner here. Oof. Okay, coming to this join here. Okay. Really don't want to go past the edge because then, you know, when you put your binding on, you might lose more of the rickrack than you want to. And it doesn't help that it's pushing on this. Okay. Last little bit. Okay, we got our rickrack on. Let's go over here and look at the binding. I'm going to need all of my clips. Oops. There's my little clip basket. Let's put them over here. Put my clips back in here so we can. I'm gonna need them. One on the floor. Okay. Binding. It does look cute with the rickrack, huh? Yeah, it's just going to poke out just a little bit from the... Here's my binding. I hope I made enough. I'm sure I did. But, you know, you could check. Oh, yeah, I'm good. So we're going to stitch 1/4 of an inch. And I think I want my 1/4 of an inch to be pretty accurate, so I'm going to see if there's a 1/4 inch foot somewhere. Let's see. Feet. I know there's feet. Let's see. Let's see, 1/4 inch foot here. Okay. That's okay. We will make do. Okay. So I'm not a big fan of not a huge fan of pinning or clipping all the way around. I don't think that I will. Okay, so we're just going to put on our binding. They're going to look cute With that poking out of there like that. It's just going to poke out a tiny bit. Cute, huh? Okay. All right, let's go over to the machine. Let's do this. Oh my gosh, we're almost done. It seems like for some reason when you, let's do this. Oh, let's do this, do this, do this. Okay. Right. Okay, I'm caught up. All right, so let's start over here. We want the raw edge to raw edge. Okay, we're going to go right to the edge. And I'm going to use the piecing, the 130, 1-30. And I'm going to leave, I don't know, 6 inches or so. There. I could go a little farther down. Okay. I just don't want to start at a corner. So I'm going to use my stiletto at the corners. I'll show you how I turn corners. All right, here we go. Back stitch. And let me change. Oh, see, I'm at 2.0. I don't want that. I need at least a 2.5. And this does only 2.6 or 2.4. It's so weird. But I don't like them when they're so tight. So what I do, I have a purple thing. And I'll use a pin. I'm going to use black because we've got some. And mine is broken. The needle went through it. Can you see? But this is a 1/4 inch. So I'm going to go. It's broken though. I have one that's not broken. Somewhere. Not here. Okay. So we will use a ruler. I'll use my little 1-inch ruler. A little 1 inch. And I'm going to mark my binding 1/4 inch from the edge. Okay. All right. Okay. And I'm going to sew up to that point. My glasses on. I'm going to try and hit that line. That's pretty good. And now I'm going to turn it to the angle and I'm going to sew off the edge here on the corner. And I'm going to cut. And then I'm going to take this. And if you can see, I'm going to line this all up here. Can you see what I'm doing here? Let's see. Maybe I need a better camera angle. I'll try that. I'll try not to bump the camera. How's that? Okay, so folding this up. I'm trying to get my arm out of the way. Folding this up so that this all lines up. Okay. Make that go away. Okay. Okay, so this is what it should look like this. And then I'm going to take my stiletto and I'm going to try and make this mind over here, okay? And I'm going to put it on the edge of my quilt top, and I'm going to fold it down straight like that. And I'm going to line it up with the edge, okay? And then I'm going to turn and I'm going to sew it. This needs to go under the foot again though. There we go. Okay. Pulling my fingers on it so it doesn't move. And I'm trying really hard not to hit the camera. I'm sorry. Okay. And here we go. And I've got where I just have to line up this to get a 1/4 inch. I think I'm doing pretty good. Okay, so now I'm gonna measure again from the edge. So the edge is there. Make kind of a long line so I can see it from underneath the foot. Okay. Put my glasses on so I can see. And there we go. We're going to sew off the corner and cut. I'm going to get my stiletto and okay. All right, I'm going to put my stiletto on the edge here and I'm going to pull this over. Okay. It's got to go under the foot again. Hold it with my fingers and flip it around. Sorry. Sorry about bumping the camera. Okay. And off we go. Okay. Alright, here we go again. It's easier with the purple thing because you can kind of press it down in there. But this works too. I think we're doing okay. One more stitch and we'll go off the corner. Cut. make it parallel with that, with the edge. Put my stiletto here. Sorry about the camera again. I think I'm going to hit it every time I turn a corner. Okay. There we go. I'm going to hold it with my fingers. Okay. How we doing? We got one more corner, and then we're going to try this diagonal thing. Turn off. Oof, I'm wrapped up in the cord here. Okay. It's fun with the camera right there. Okay. Lay that down. My stiletto down. Sorry, I'm going to hit the camera. There's nothing I can do. This is the last corner. Okay, hold it with my fingers. Yeah, I had plenty of binding. Okay, hold it with my corner. Hold it with my fingers and turn this. Hit the camera a bunch more times. Here we go. Okay, so I'm gonna look at all this. So I'm going to stop. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to leave quite a bit because there, I'm good. Backspace, cut. All right. Let's do this. Sorry. Let's do this. Okay. So the first thing we want to do is grab a ruler. I'm going to grab a ruler. My binding is 2.5 inches. Okay. Let's see. There we go. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's 2.5. I cut it a long time ago. Let's make sure. I don't even know how this ruler works. Yeah. Let's just make sure. Yeah, it's 2.5 inches. Okay. So, let me get some scissors. Okay. I'm lining it up with this edge here. And I'm going to put this over and I'm going to cut it 2.5 inches. Which is right there. right here. So they're overlapping the width of my binding. Hopefully I'm doing this right. So I think this one goes down like this, and then this one goes like this. Am I doing it right? And for this we need pins, and I need to find some stick pins. All I have are clips, and that just won't work for this. I need some stick pins. I'm gonna go on the hunt here. I need stick pins. Pins. Needles, no. Gosh, she usually has. All right, I'm gonna have to go hunt. I need some stick pins. What? Oh, good. Okay, I found some. Here we go. Found some pins. Okay. Okay, so we need to roll up this. Get them together like so. And I'm pretty sure this will work. If not, I have it upside down and backwards and everything. Well, these are the world's smallest pins. Isn't that adorable? Okay. So I'm going to put one over here. And I'm going to put one on this corner. I pin the ever-loving you-know-what out of this. There. I basically pin all four corners. Am I doing it right? Is anybody saying I'm doing it wrong or backwards? I'm not in camera. Oh, okay, hold on. So this is what I did. Let me move you guys over here and I'll put it in the light. Okay, we'll do it again. Let's do it again. Am I in camera now? It's hard at the machine. Maybe I should take it over to the other place because it's so dark over here, right? Let's just go over to the other place and do it there. What do you say? We'll get this right. Let's do that. Probably be easier anyway. Let me move the camera. Okay. We have a little more light over here and a little more room. Okay, so what I did, this was laying down. I put my binding as 2.5 inches. I lined up my binding with this, put this over and cut it at 2.5 inches. The width of my binding, now I have that. So you need some pins. So let's see, I'm gonna lay this one down like this. Am I in view? Yeah. Okay, and then I'm going to turn this one this way. And you really need pins for this because it's really hard to make it stay. So I'm going to line up the edges right here and I'm going to pin. And I'll show you where we're going to sew. I'm going to pin all 4 corners. Okay, I'm going to pin over here. like we're gonna close it up like that. Okay, am I in camera? Yeah. So I'm gonna pin all 4 corners. I'm gonna get it as, and I think I'm doing this right. You know, I may get it sewn and I may have it backwards. So I'm gonna line up that there. And I'm gonna do this corner. Wouldn't be the first time I sewed it wrong. Okay, so now I have this where they're pinned all together. I'm gonna want to sew this way from corner to corner. Right? Am I doing it right? Can anybody tell me if I'm doing it wrong? So what you can do is you can pin from this corner to this corner and then see if it lays right. We should do that, right? Let's do that. Let's do that. And we'll just go ahead and put a pin in the middle. We'll take this pin out. And then this is like it's sewn. And let's look. Oh, that's going to be right. See how that's right? Okay. So now we know it's right. I did it right. Okay. So now we're going to pin back where we were. Get the pins. The pin here. Okay. So we're going to sew from this corner to this corner. So I'm going to want to, I don't really need that one, I guess. All right, let's go see if we can't sew the straight line. Let's go over there. I've got it like in a little burrito. Let's go back to the machine. So we are sewing. Should probably turn it the other way. Corner to corner. Let me get the... Okay. So this is when we would want our diagonal line on, so I don't think it really matters. I'm going to turn that on. And I'm going to follow the red line. I'm going to turn that one off. And I'm just going to follow this red line. Corner to corner. Take this pin out. It's going to move. Got to be quick with the... don't have the pin cushion over here. Okay. Oh, gosh. I'm all the way to the...
How are we? Better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I need to go to the center. Okay. Which you looking for?
Just some clean lines.
Okay, there we go.
Are you trying to leave stuff here again? Under the
I'm
table
sorry,
this time.
boss. I'm sorry. Okay, I can see where my... Okay. That's good. Take our pins out. Let's see. Oh, this way. These are like pins from 1942. They're so teensy. Okay, so we'll straighten this out. Ta-da! Before we cut it, we want to do that. And make sure, look at, we did it. I'm so proud of myself. So proud of myself. Okay, so we're going to cut this off 1/4 inch away from our little seam that we made. I just use my scissors. Just don't cut what you're not supposed to. And you could go and I'm just going to finger press it open. That just makes it a little flatter. But look at it. Okay, now we finished sewing. I'm just so tickled with myself. Okay. Okay. Now we need to go back to 1/4 inch, 130. I do a 2.6. Do a little back stitch. And we're off. Okay. Should get rid of that line, it's confusing me. Ah, okay, I don't like this. Let me turn that light off. How did I turn it? Oh, here. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a little pucker here. I don't want that. I do not want that. I'm just going to unpick just a little bit. What is this? Is this number 4 that I've used, Jack the Ripper? Is this use number 4? Oh my gosh, it's so well. There we go. When in doubt, just cover it up, right? Okay. Now I'm sewing angry. Pucker. Have a little. So now we just turn it around and sew this side. And to do that, I would definitely iron. So I'm going to iron it kind of open. I don't like that. Showing. Okay. And girl. Okay. That's better. Oh my gosh, I think I'm missing it here too. So I want to check and see if any of if I have gaps in my, I obviously missed my 1/4 inch. So this is one hairy fabric. Okay. So now let's look. It's a little better. A little better. That looks good. That looks good. A little messy there. Could make this look a little better. But overall, I think it looks good. So what we'll do is we'll iron it back and then flip it around. And we can either stitch in the stitch, which I don't want to do because I rickrack, or, well, I mean, you think about it, you don't want it to show on your rickrack either. I don't think it will. Well, it might. Might catch those tips. So I would put the clear, in the bobbin, the clear thread. I would put that in the bobbin. So you're going to want to cover these lines, but when you stitch on, even if you go on the very edge, you're going to hit this rickrack. You know, maybe you could, I don't know how you could hold the rickrack up like that, maybe. That would be a pain. You could do that though. Tape it back. I don't know. Tape it back like that. And then sew. And then you wouldn't hit your rickrack. That would work too. Just put some tape on it. Turn it over this way. And tape it up here, I guess. That would be a pain. That would be a pain. But you really don't want to sew on that, do you? What do you guys think? Any suggestions? Just tape it up like that. And then when you flip it over and you sew, that's up there, and then you can move it down. What do you think? I'm sorry, I'm not in camera. Let's go over here where we can see better. And so to not sew on the rickrack, I was thinking you could tape this up like that, and then when you flip this around and you sew, this would be taped, and then when you sew, you would be sewing underneath, and then you could iron it down when you're done, because it doesn't, no matter how you do that, you're going to sew the tips, either that or you could use the invisible, and then that would hold it down. What do you think? Any suggestions? Got good corners. The corner's nice. What do you think? You could just do Paula, what is that? Paula whatever? Poly something thread that's clear. What do you think? We don't have to do that today, I guess. I would want this, about this much of it showing. And if I sew like right there, I'm going to hit these tips. No doubt. What do you think? Any suggestions? Stitch in the ditch from the front. Yes, that's a good idea. Right. That's a good idea. With clear thread. Just make sure you pull it around enough to where it, as long as you cover the stitching, you should be okay. That is a good idea. There's a good corner. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's a good idea. Thank you, Angela. Or Wanda. Monopoly. That's it. Yeah, Monopoly. That is it. That's the name. And I know she has some. I know she does. Oops. Yeah. That is really the only way you can do it, huh? Without messing up your rick-rack. I don't know why I have such gaps there. I don't like that. Makes me want to sew that again. Is it that noticeable? Mm-mm. I will go ask her for some. And then, yeah, you can put it in the upper thread, right? Because, yeah, you could keep the white in the bottom or whatever color. Oh my gosh, the back is so cute. Isn't it cute? The problem I always have with doing the stitch in the ditch from the front is catching the back, all of it, you know. I have to keep on checking. Corner. I can't believe we finished. I mean, you know, just about. Almost. One more stitch around. And we're done. I'll have to go ask her for some clear thread monopoly. You could put it in the bobbin too, and then, you know, you wouldn't see it no matter what. But there we go. Here is our, oh. Okay, so this is the way it goes. Our star in the right hand bottom. Yeah, what do you think? Ooh. I'm gonna go get some monopoly and say we finished this up. What do you say? That's why you would have to put the clear thread in your bobbin. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yes. I'm gonna go get some and we're gonna finish this pillow. We're gonna do it. Hold on just a second. Line the bobbin too.
We already have pre-wounds.
Oh, you're so
We have pre-wound
awesome.
monopoly bobbins. So here's
You
this.
do? Oh, do you have to come back here?
Yeah, I would never win that
Okay.
because I'd be so scared.
They make them
Yeah, have them
make
buy
the-
their own.
the pre-wounds. That's cool. Look at that. Does it matter which one?
Nope,
Okay.
they're all monopoly. Help
I mean, they
yourself.
fit in the machine.
Yep. Cost
Perfect.
15.
All right.
They want.
Oh. Okay. We got pre-wounds. We got monopoly. Switch over to the machine. Look at that. I'm going to get some pre-wounds. I didn't know they did pre-wounds. Did you guys know they did pre-wounds in monopoly? That's amazing. That is amazing. Here's a monopoly thread. And we're good to go. I thought this was going to be a whole ordeal. But look at that. Look
Okay.
at that.
In case they're
Oh,
interested.
yeah.
There you go.
Look at this. Ooh, she's got black too. Let's look over here. So look, yeah. I didn't know they did pre-wounds. They got black thread. I certainly need this. That's cool. That is really nice. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this, ladies, and everybody who stuck around is awesome. Awesome, I say. Thank you so much for being here with me and sticking through our internet issues and Jack the Ripper like 4 times. Okay, I'm just threading this. Kind of stretchy, huh? Not sure I've ever worked with this. There we go. All right, let's put you over to the machine. Here we go. This is it. This is it, ladies. We will be done with this beautiful pillow. Okay. I'm going to put my foot down. I really need my stitch in the ditch foot, but I'm good. I'm good. Because you won't be able to see it, right? Ooh, let's go in the middle. All right. How are we doing? Is this a pretty good view? Okay, slow. Back stitch. Oh, did it not thread? You can't see it. I swore I did. Where is it? Okay. I can't see it. I'm gonna rethread. Oh. It's stuck in here. Why is it stuck? Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh, my thread's stuck. Well, here's my first technical problem. Okay, I have to go get Jeannie. Or a tech or something. Well, that was short-lived. Hold on, I'll be right back. Take one. My thread is stuck in the machine. Huh? I can't. I can't even thread it. Oh,
Yeah, you don't have to thread if I had the monopoly.
it's stuck in the machine now.
Is it monopoly?
Yeah.
I love how you don't panic.
No, no.
Can I turn it off?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just so. It's not an embroidery. Well, maybe they get the gist of it. All they have to do is sew around. And they're done.
I'm gonna grab a chocolate. Are these the Kingers?
Yeah.
Can I show them to the people? I'll bring yours
Yes.
right back. Do you love them?
Yeah, I don't need
My
them right
God,
now.
they're so light.
Yeah, that's what I like about them.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, here's I have a regular pair.
Well, I
So
don't
here you
understand
go.
they have like a
You can
replaceable
compare 'em.
blade.
Yeah,
Show them the
I'll
comparison.
just show them to her because I love these. Okay.
Did I just do horrible things? Whoops.
There you go.
We're good?
We're good.
Okay, so I have to hand thread it? Is that what she's telling me?
Yeah, you don't use the threader.
I don't use the threader. You don't use the threader in monopoly. Did everybody else know that? Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. Oh. Am I stuck on here? Boy, it's hard to see this monopoly, isn't it? Okay. So I'll just use this to cut it. I have to thread the invisible thread by hand. Oh, okay, let's see if I can do it. Oh, the foot's off. Okay. Okay. Okay.
These are so cold.
I know.
I love
You
them.
have them out there.
I know. I just got another pair because I keep selling them.
Yeah, they're
We're
wonderful.
going to do these
So
two.
I have to thread the invisible thread.
Do you want me to do it for you?
I think I can do it. I have my spectacles.
I know. I don't know why mine only threads it.
Okay. I think I got it. I think I got it. Okay. I got it. I got it. Okay. All right. Take two. Here we go. Oh, sewing. 1-04 monopoly in the bobbin and the top. And we're going. We're doing our last stitch around. Let me get in position here. Okay. Glasses. Here we go. Back stitch. Stitching in the ditch. Hopefully catching the back. I guess we'll find out when we're all the way around if we caught the back. Okay. How's the camera view? I can't even really see. Oh, come on. There we go. What is going on here? Oh, for heaven's sake. There we go. Okay, there we go. Do you have a stitch? I do. I could probably get one. But, you know, I don't like bothering them as much as I can do it. But you're right, that would make everything wonderful. One more stitch. And I should be using the dual feed. But look at, let's see. Ooh, I'm right on that edge. I'm living on the edge. I'm rummy. So don't pay attention to anything I say. I am rummy. I'm going to have to get myself some of that. The pre-wounds. I think I have some monopoly, but I don't have pre-wounds. Sorry. I guess if I haven't caught anything on the back, or if I missed a spot, it'd be easy to go over it with this, right? You couldn't even tell. Just go over it again. Or, of course, you could do the ever popular hand sewing. And so by hand, you're binding. One more stitch. There we go. How can I tell? Well, I guess the clips will let me know that I'm done. I won't have any more clips. So I learned a valuable lesson. Don't use the threader. With monopoly. Don't use the threader with monopoly. Okay. Look at us. Look at what we did. I'm just going to go way past it because I'm not sure where I stopped. I think that's pretty good. Look at what we did. Let's see. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. I did right here. See, as soon as I said something. Okay. All right, that's fine. I'll just go over it again. Make sure it is. Let's see if I got it. Got it that time. All right, let's see. I think that's it. I think that was the only spot. Yep. Woohoo! Am I frozen again? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Here's our beautiful pillow. All we need is a pillow form. Well, yay! Yay! Brenda says, yay! We did it! We did it! We're all done. They're beautiful rickrack. I love it. Well, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you, Wanda. Yay! Bravo! Thank you, Wanda. Thanks for hanging out with me and sticking through everything with me. And, you know, just having fun. Just having fun sewing, making something cute and pretty. We did it. Thank you, Penley. That is so sweet. Thank you. All right, you guys, I'm going to let you go because this was a long one and you guys have been real troopers and I appreciate you. And oh, don't forget, I have next week, I have jar toppers. Won't take near as long, I promise. Won't be near as hard, I promise. And we'll have fun doing the jar toppers, Kimmerbell jar toppers, okay? That's next week, next Friday. So, yeah. All right, you guys, you have a wonderful evening, rest of your day, and we will see you next time.